Okay. Um, you know the drill. Day 11. We had a nice short break yesterday. We took a break to do our what do you call it instead? We were playing Pearl instead, and we were catching our legendaries, and that was a nice change. Day 11 was spent on that instead, so there's technically day 12 of Pokemon streams technically, but we'll just move on to we'll move back to what do you call it? Five IV, 6 IV Dead hunting. It's gonna take some time as usual. Let me bring my longest chain and my French thing back. There we go. Wow, again, my camera keeps moving. Let me fix that. Why did you keep getting lower? It's constantly getting lower and more to the that direction. How do I like make sure it stops that? Oh, it's probably just my thing moving around. Just further up, maybe still. A little room. Yeah, there we go. Oh, a little bit more. Man, I was not prepared today. Not prepared at all. Also, that's a bit too high. There we go. Yeah, I was not set up. Okay. Diddle hunts, huh? Diddle hunts. We left at 130, and the longest chain was still 55 only. I mean, that would be like pretty close. We did find 1 4 IV, so I mean, that'd be pretty normal if this was like the regular odds, but it's the bug version, so is there any updates actually? Ah, okay. That sucks. Actually, let's check our daily Pokemon. I need to look for my daily Pokemon and before we start the chain, I just want to check for daily, just in case there's something that's that I the swarm Pokemon. I'm looking for a couple. There's the Pidgey. There is Snubble. We don't need Snubble. Nope, we can just I'm not gonna waste my repels like that. I'm going all the way back. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's actually get started this time. We're actually so close to completing national decks, and by then national decks, we have every Pokemon to breed, so it's like easy to get competitive. Lots of choices. Also, the Shiny Charm, if we want to do any shiny competitive Pokemon, is going to be great for that. So, only thing we're missing is, let me check. My list is very short. We are missing the Pidgeyline, Dunsparce, and Spoink and Grumpig. I mean, I have a Spoink, and I guess obviously Grumpig. That'll be done. But my living next is all Pokeballs only, so I wanna keep that up if possible. I mean, Spoink's last one, I'll just finish that when Spoink becomes a Swarm Pokemon. I will replace it that way. Well, that's that. not a Ditto. Okay. And this is like pretty random. I've talked about it before, but they're always so inconsistent on where Ditto actually spawns. Like in like, what was it, Gen 5 was it? Black and white? It was in like a meteorite crater area with, like, with mist and everything. In or was it in Sapphire? It was in a specific cave, I believe. And then they're always so inconsistent where Ditto actually spawns, I feel. Like, they just spawn in different places every single time. Like, every generation, they just have a different location for them. I guess that just means they can live anywhere, right? What was it? Sun and Moon? They had theirs in also like in meteorite area, actually, like up the mountain, like the craters where Beldum would you find a Beldum. So yeah, that's a really strange area. Kind of different mountains. That's different. That's different for sure. Gen 4 would just buy this like nice green area with lots of water around. Green area, water. Yeah. I don't know where they would decide to put Dittos in every game. Or was it in Where was it in like Silver and Gold? Ditto was in... Oh man, I'm gonna actually open that up and search real quick. Maybe special summon back. Let me just turn my 1 second. There we go. Okay. This messaging to someone in Discord. Man, I wish this game wasn't bugged. I feel like if the game wasn't bugged, I would have got my Ditto by now. I feel like I would have. Because I probably checked, if that was the case, I'd probably checked over maybe around like 40 or 50 different actually maybe not, 40 or 50 different kinds of guaranteed 3 IV Dittos. I mean, it's a possibility. That's a good chunk of Dittos. This is 1 in 170. It feels like that's possible. Really possible. But, you know, game's currently bugged still, so we have to wait for the next patch. I hope a patch is coming next week. That would be awesome. Hey, no luck yet? No luck at all. No, our Dittos, it's just the luck I need is beyond it's beyond luck at this point. It's, I mean, okay, 0.07% per chain. So wait, my chain just ended. Wait, what? My chain ended at 1, right? Because I just got a Ditto and I didn't catch it. I didn't catch it. What am I doing? Oh my god, I didn't catch that. I used the false switch on even. I didn't catch it. What am I doing? Okay, wow. Okay, that's a I am just messing up. That was a horrible start to the stream. But it's okay. We'll get going. I'll remember how to do this. I stopped doing this for one day and I completely forgot what I'm doing. I completely forget what I'm doing. Man, I need to speak a lot more clear and slower. So I try to catch myself at least. That's like the first step, I think. So also MSS was so it's like, oh man, there again. That sentence itself ended in so. Hmm. Oh yeah, I was gonna Google where like Dittos spawn in different games. Because it's so inconsistent. Ditto. Oh yeah, how are you doing, Death Rider? How are ya? Okay. So in Red and Blue, they spawn in like 4 different routes and like 2 different caves. Gold, Silver, they spawn in. I'm alright. How are you? I had my piano lessons today, so I was kind of out of it, but we got that done. Then I thought it was kind of like just like a little short break, and then just started streaming. So it's not much has happened so far. So far, it's fine. Doing decent. It's going good. Where is Route 34 and 35 in Johto? Oh, it's like the grassy area with some water nearby. Oh, that's like beachy, like a foresty kind of sandy area with. Okay, and Dittos spawn like in every location, like every kind of conceivable location. Giant chasm, trophy garden, yeah. Route 218 here, like. Pukulani, Dittos just spawn everywhere. Like they don't care. They just like choose a spot and they always all spawn there. It's so weird. Anyways, let's find that Ditto, and or let's get our Ditto chain started. I really wish that like these high Pokemon are easier to find. I want to get the competitive already. Competitive Pokemon has always been like a thing for me. I always go back to it. In the more recent games with the Mega Evolutions and the Dynamax, I just haven't been as interested. But maybe because like now we get like traditional Pokemon combat stuff, and this is like Gen 4 is where it actually got like finally settled in with like the special moves not being associated with type anymore, and like associated with the move individually. That started getting kind of cool. And I think really competitive really started Gen 4, I believe. In my eyes. Gen 5 is where things are really interesting with the hidden abilities, so you got a lot more flexibility and more kind of variety. But Gen 4 is where it kind of started. So and going back to the Gen 4 with like the variety and stuff from the future games and like all the quality of life, assuming they fix all these bugs and everything, will make a competitive super fun. So I'm really hoping for this. For a high Ditto soon, so I can get competitive and start breeding and then head competitive. So. I wonder if they're gonna do a Gen 5 remake for what do you call it? Black and White 2. Imagine if they make the black and white in remakes into like 1 and 2 in the same game. That'd be really, really difficult, but it is possible, and it'll be super interesting to see if they could do that. I really hope we get that. Gen 5 remake sounds really fun. Ah, there we go. Okay. Potato trade can start now, assuming I don't run away again. Because running away last time was just silly of me after I dropped it to 1 HP. What else is there to talk about? Oh yeah, next anime season. It's gonna be it's gonna be interesting for sure. You have 2 big shonen series ending, and then you have, or not, I'm getting ending or close to ending, and then there's a couple of interesting ones. I talked about them all in one go last time, but like when I compare it to like the current season or the last season, it looks a lot more hype. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eye on this next season coming up. Wait, did I catch my diddle last time, or did it just end? I should check. I want to check actually. Yeah, this is not been the greatest. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, I ran from the last one. I ran. Oh my god, because of the instinct. Ah, that's a bit silly of me. Yeah, I've also been like trying to find more manga recently. I have no time to watch more Battle of the Garden or The World of All I Knows. Yeah, I mean, it's only been a couple days, and like, you know, people have things to do, lives to live. At the end of the day, anime is entertainment, so if tomorrow gets some watched, yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Like, at the end of the day, if you're not enjoying yourself watching it, then what's the point, right? So, but yeah, that's an interesting combination to watch at the same time. Violet Evergarden and World Golly Knows, like, back-to-back or side-by-side. It's just kind of interesting. I mean, to be fair, I watched, like, Clannad and, like Blood Plus and, like, Blood Sea, whatever, like, back-to-back, so it's like, there are weirder combinations to, like, watch in a row. So, hair animation very serious at the same time. Yeah, like, and like the fact that like the characters aren't just pushovers and more interesting than just like template characters, and the fact there's actual we have a 2 IV guarantee ditto right here. This could be our lottery ticket and just give us straight up 6 or 5 or 6 IVs. I mean, it's unlikely but possible. I'm just gonna hope this is our lottery ticket. We just won, you know. Yeah, Lana was the 10th anime I've watched, and Blood Sea and Blood Plus were straight after. Fingers crossed. It's extremely unlikely. It's like what in how many? It's like what in how many millions? 32 times 32 times 32 times 32 times 32. 1 in 33 million for 5 IV, and 1 in 1 billion for 1 billion and 73 million odds for a 6 IV, just for regular encounter. Those are the odds. So I'm telling you, it's ridiculous. With the way I'm doing it, if I get to chain 40 and only chain 40, the actual like one encounter of the 40th ditto of chain 40th, that one single ditto has the odds of getting like 1 in 170. So that's why I want to get there. But the odds of getting that chain length, or chain going up to that length, is like 6%. And then the odds of you getting a chain to 100, which is a guaranteed 5 IVs or higher, is or guaranteed 5 IVs is to get that chain is like 0.07%. So, you know, better odds, but the game is bugged still, so it's bugged. That's all I can say. If it wasn't bugged, life would be easy. Like, we might have got it by now. I'm just saying. But yeah, hopefully I'll have energy to go for a couple hours today. I started late because I had piano, but I had my piano lessons. Chain of 40 is hard to get. It's so hard to get. Usually it is. 6% of chains make it to that length. That's all. That's what it is. I've only had 2 so far in this game. I've had I think I have like 6 chains of like 40 or longer so far. So it's it is, yeah. Mm. 43 Ralts with 4 shinies and a 40 Krabby with 1 shiny. Yeah. But, yeah, it's just shinies in general are just shinies are a lot easier to get than Ivy Pokemon. Just because of the weight, because of the bug. Shinies are easier to get, and then they nerfed how easy to get consecutive shinies. And I'm like, okay. That's just how they want to do it, and you know, I thought it was hard enough already, but they want to make it harder. So why would they change it? It was 3% before, but then now they like doubled it and increased it even further to 7% on the chain breaking. But they also they did like a little bit of be nicer on you, so you didn't get like trapped, or you couldn't prevented you from having fewer tiles or something. Because you do not want to go near the wall, or else you get trapped easier or something like that. So they got more quality life stuff that way, but the numbers itself are a lot worse. Anyways, I hope they're just evil, I reckon. Can we get game feedback on it? I'm kidding. No. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they're evil. I think it's just they probably still had things to figure out, and it was functional, and not many people were going to make it to this stage of the game compared to the people who just want to complete the game and just call it there. So I assume that they have other things to worry about, and then when it comes to this, it's functional, and they'll get back to it later on, which they are, I assume, because they I mean, of course, there's priority when it comes to game design. They have to do all the game-breaking bugs, any soft locks, any stuff like that. Anything that prevents any progress or makes the game unplayable, they have to fix those things first, which they did for the most part. Then they fixed like the bugs with like getting around the legendaries, walking through walls, that kind of stuff. And then they had the odds in the Pokebator because they did make slight changes to it. So I assume the next patch they're gonna update, fix the Pokebator stuff. I hope so. I just hope so. Like, unless they introduce a way for us to get other competitive Pokemon. Unless they introduce a way to get like easy 4 IV Pokemon, they have to fix the chains. One or the other. Make the chains functional, or I don't know. They just gotta do it. They just gotta do it. The odds of a 6 IV Pokemon on the odds of a 6 IV Pokemon on sorry, 32 times 32 times 32 divided by 6 is 1 in 5,461 chance of a chain 40. Exactly on chain 40 is 1 in 5,500 chance approximately for a 6 IV Ditto, which does not sound too bad, but then you realize chain 40s are ridiculous. It's 1 in 32 for 6 IV for to become a this chain 100 to be 6. I just hope, you know. Also, with all these Dittos recovering naturally, we have I hope, yeah. With all these Dittos recovering naturally, I mean, one of them might just be high IV. You never know. I can just pray. I thought I saw something move on my corner of my screen in chat. It was just the Streamlabs stuff. It happens so often. Oh, someone typed in, like, okay. My chat's like right next to my game screen, so like it's really easy to see my peripheral vision to see like something just be added right away. So I feel like I'm quite responsive when it comes to someone chatting, but I try. Sometimes I don't know what to say. Sometimes I mumble a little bit. Or I'm not very clear. Wrong word choices, stuff. Yeah. Anyway, this is already chain number 10. I'm surprised we're already at chain 10. Yeah, that went by pretty fast. Oh, it's been half an hour? Okay. Usually like the first couple of chains of the stream just go by really, really quickly for some reason. Hey, maybe this will be my chain 100. Every chain could be chain 100. Every chain is never going to be chain 100. I don't know. But actually, I'm actually currently rewatch. But let's go back to anime for a second. I'm currently rewatching Air, and I'm also currently rewatching Steins Gate. I mean, I finished it. We did a Steins Gate watch party on Discord. And then I ended up, it was December, so we decided to take a little short break, and I decided to watch, the movie and the sequel, well, not the sequel, but the Sai alternate world line stuff, so, like, it's not really a sequel, but not really a sequel, kind of thing going on in Steins Gate, Upside Zero. I'm rewatching that. I'm also gonna rewatch Air, which is an interesting combination again. But I am definitely gonna feel like I'm gonna enjoy myself with both of them. It's been so long since I watched Air, and it's a lot better than I remember. I remember being a lot more. It's actually a little bit harder to watch. It's a lot harder to watch than I remember it being, but it's also a lot better than I remember it being. So that's kind of cool, and also the music is a lot more nostalgic than oh my god, the nostalgia when I watch Air. I know, I feel the same with Clanad. Clanad just feels a little more modern, but Air is just like, whoa, that, yeah, nostalgia just kicks in. Whenever you hear that, Summer Lights, the soundtrack, whenever you hear that, it's like, oh, when you hear Leah sing, wow, man. That opening is like, brings back all those feels. It's a good time. It's definitely harder for me to watch and like stay interested, but it's pretty good. So it's old, but I recommend people check that out too as well. I mean, it might not be your thing. It probably won't be your thing. You might not enjoy it, but you know what? Maybe you shouldn't. If you're not gonna enjoy it, then why bother? But when you want to try something new, Air is a pretty good show to check out. I think I watched Air Canon and then Clanad. I think I watched both Canons back to back, both versions, and I'm like, I still didn't get either of them. Maybe I'll go back and what's that about? It's like about a guy moving back into a city that he doesn't quite remember, and then he made a lot of promises to a lot of girls or something. It's a visual novel, very old visual novel, very generic in terms of content, but I think they were able to like drive home some back from the feels a little bit during some of the scenes. The music I remember being really good. I might actually check out count on after I finished Air and Science Gate. It's been a while. Nostalgia is there. I also want to go back and eventually replay all of Rewrite. I remember I did 100% a Rewrite. Rewrite was so good. Man, it's been a while. It's one of the few things where I actually like fully experienced the entirety of the source material before it got adapted. And then like when I saw adaptation come out, I was like really like shocked and I did not want to see it. And then when I saw it, I was actually like genuinely disappointed. Like everything I saw with Rewrite in the anime adaptation was, oh, it killed me inside. Because like, first of all, you're adapting something that can easily have like that has like what, 100 hours of content, maybe, like at least like 40 hours. And you're trying to like, and it's like 40 really like 40 very like distinctive hours. It's like, okay, some of that's really repetitive. Some of the scenes are like, sure, they come back and so on and so forth, but like once the gears kick in, like the story kicks in, there's a lot going on, and it's really hard to like press that into like one story arc or something like in a single season. Yeah, when they that made the adaptation, it was such a disappointment. I don't remember the adaptation, but and I kind of glad that don't remember it. But yeah, that's just, it wasn't. Man, rewrite the anime just kind of it was a letdown. I mean, it was also a new studio. I mean, if they gave it the Kyoto Animations, I'm certain it wasn't going to be their thing, and they would take a more comedic approach, which is fine because the opening half is very heavy in that. I think they were able to portray some dynamics between the characters very well with Kyoto Animations. But then once the story kicks in, I'm not sure if this is their thing. They will certainly get some of the stuff across, but again, it's a visual novel where they want you to play like 5 different routes before you enter the main route or something like that. That's the suggested kind of way to play the game, and then you can enter like the main route, and then the post-main route, and then like the sequel and the prequel, and then like everything within the same game. It's there's so much going on. It was an amazing story. I mean, the endings are kind of very Junmeda-ish, but it's in the visual novel form. They're able to like time it out properly and have like not rushed ending. Some of it can be a little like times rushed kind of a sense, but like it's not like Charlotte rushed or Angel Beats rushed. Is Angel Beats really rushed? I wouldn't say Angel Beats is that rushed. Like Charlotte, for example, and what else was there that he is kind of like, they have like 1 episode endings that came out of nowhere, you know? What else was it? Was it Angel Beats? Why did we always say he had rushed endings? Charlotte was good, but man, I wish they ended it way better. I know, Charlotte had such a good premise, had really interesting characters. They had everything going for them, but then they just did like that, and that ending was just like they made like that ending could have been like a premise for another anime. Like that's how much they tried to pack in there. Like, it could have been an entire anime, like entire like movie, or like another 24 episode series, just all based on the ending alone. They could have done that. And or it could be like a manga out of it, like, hey, so that's like, you know, like it's like Kino's Journey, where you go to different countries and explore that, but you can go to like different check out different powers and different relationships between people and stuff like that. And yeah, and they decided to like do everything in 5%. Exactly, that's what they did wrong, and I was like kind of upset when they did that. But that is Junmeda for you, unfortunately. I mean, to be fair, he did yeah, Junmeda has incredible music. Sure, some of it can be like some of it can be like kind of missed, but at least it's original. That's the thing. And then when he wants to, he can really make the feels come in and just, yeah. Let's see here. Can I find June Maid? I want to see what he worked on. There you go. Here we go. Works at Angel Beats, Charlotte, Clan After Story, Little Busters. Canon, Angel Beats, Kami-sama. Rewrite Air, Gunslinger, Tamiyami, yeah. Never heard of those two. Have you seen Rascal Sentai? Rascal Sentai Dream of Bunny Girl? Yeah, I've seen it. I loved it. It's amazing. I love the structure. First of all, the structure of that series is very light novel-esque, and they made it worth your time watching the anime for sure. They really respected your time. That's something that's the first thing that's like number one with that series. Number two is that like they had very emotional arcs, which very quick, emotional, but like didn't feel drawn out, didn't feel too like out of nowhere. It did it right. It had really good execution, which is something very impressive within like the episode counts they have. And then it also had like good storytelling. The characters, holy, the characters. I don't think I'm gonna say this now. I don't think they had any bad characters. I think all the characters were all good characters. Like at least all the main characters and like the supporting characters, at least the main supporting characters, because yeah, they all had really good nice casts. Movie, wow, it was good. Movie wasn't movie quality, but it was like it was basically like an anime, but it was just, they nailed it. It was just like a longer episode, which is, it had everything we needed. And oh, I am looking forward to the next arc, and the next after that, and the next after that. I hope it gets like a full adaptation of like everything, because it deserves it. It really does. If not, I'm gonna keep up with the novel or like the manga, whatever I need to do to keep up with it. Because it is a really good series. It is. It's been a while since we had like a good drama that hits that hard. So yeah. Another thing that what was it? Konosuba season 3 in 2020. Okay, sorry, not season 3. It could be season 3, but it's an anime project. We don't know which it is. If it's a movie, if it's a single episode, if it's an entire season, or maybe it's a 2-course season. We don't know. But since Konosuba, the light novel is finished. It is finished. So all we have to do is wait for the adaptations, and they are gonna make it. They made the first 2 seasons. They made the movie. They're still going strong. Third season was, another project was announced. Hopefully it's another season. We're currently like about a bit under a third done in terms of content of light novels. So because the light novel, season 1 covered the first two volumes. Season 1 covered the first 2 volumes. Season 2 covered the next 2. The movie covered most of 5, or like had parts cut out, but it was covered 5 according to like the Konosuba Reddit subreddit, of course. I trust that because, you know, the fandom like will pretty much know their shit. I trust that, and then I assume if they're gonna say if we're in a 3rd season, if it's 1 core again, and then 2 volumes. If we get 2 cores, it's gonna be like 4 volumes, I assume. So we have a lot more to go, and I'm gonna enjoy every moment of it if they do adapt the entirety of Konosuba, because it'll be if they manage to do it all and stick the landing, I'll be so happy. For what I hear, people enjoy the ending of Konosuba. Like, it was good. And I am ready for it. However long it takes, a whole decade, I will wait, because Konosuba is gonna be a great time, for sure. I really want to watch more Konosuba. More sequels that I want. That's just where I'm talking about sequels. Other sequels that I want to see is more Yuru Camp. I need more comfy vibes. Yuru Camp is... Any day, I'll take more Yuru Camp. I hope he ends with Megumin. Would you like spoilers, or would you just want to... If you want spoilers, I can spoil you, but I assume you don't want spoilers, so I'm not going to say anything. I spoiled myself. And you're pretty sure he does? Okay. 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 Again, I'm not going to spoil you. So go on, spoil it. Okay. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert for, you can cover your eyes, cover your ears if you don't want them to get spoiled from Konosuba. Yes, they do get together. They do. It is canon, it's like official. Yes. Yes, Darkness gets rejected. Aqua, is finally respected by Kazuma, and then Megu and Kazumi are dating. Yes, that's how it goes. Yep. I mean, they make a good couple. What am I gonna say? I'm also really looking forward to like the action in the final chapter because, or the final arc, because if you watch like the animes and seen the movies, you know exactly what direction they're going in. They already started like they're taking on the demon generals one by one, just casually, and just in a hilarious way. And they're going that direction. They're doing like one every like 2 chapters or one every chapter. So in that direction, they are you know, becoming the heroes of the world. However, stupid that sounds, it's like, hey, they're making progress towards their goal, right? We have a pretty good chain right now, and this is our first chain of the day. You know, that's pretty good. I'll take it. More sequels that I want to see. What are some sequels that you want to see, actually? I'm kind of curious. What are some sequels that you want? There's some sequel. There's really good series, and then there's really good series that you need sequels for. We're not gonna get No Game No Life sequels, especially because from what I saw, I mean, maybe they will. They got a movie. But from what I know, I don't think they're gonna ever make more sequels for that. Log Horizon, I'm kind of mixed on for. Log Horizon, I do want to see more, but like it has to be good. That's the thing. Yeah. Honestly, I love No Game No Life, but season 2 is never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Season 2 is never gonna happen. Okay. Who made there's certain animation studios. The one that made No Game No Life. Let me just check who that was. That studio does not make sequels. They make really, really good season 1s with like cliffhanger endings. But that studio never makes season 2s ever. They made one and they got burned once. Madhouse. That's it. Madhouse never makes sequels. Let's see. If I scroll down this list and I see a sequel, I'm gonna be very surprised. Okay, other than Hajime Ippo. Hajime and Ippo, they made that, and then see, they even didn't leave. One Punch Man. They adapted the first season, but they did not adapt the second season. They didn't want to, I don't think. They did so many good things. They did Redline. They did hold on, let's just go up here. They did Redline. They did Death Note. The Timey Galaxy. What do you call it? Place for the Universe. They made that, which was amazing. Toradora sequel would be great. Really, I'm sad for the Toradora ending. I don't need any more Toradora. I'm happy with where that ended, for the most part. They brought it back now, I'd be really, really surprised. That's the thing. I mean, I wouldn't mind a remake if they wanted to make a remake. That'd be pretty cool. Because since a remake is like, they remade like what? They remade Sailor Moon. They remade Cardcaptor Sakura. They remade so many old stuff. Higurashi. They remade Kino's Journey. Like they were on like a remake kind of like journey. Oh, they even remade Fruits Basket. Goddamn Fruits Basket. They remade it. And I was like, whoa. Did they remake Sailor Moon? I think they did. Anyways, yeah, they were like a sequel remake stuff. So I mean, not sequel remake, but like a serious remake. And that was like an interesting time because I finally experienced stuff that I never experienced before, and apparently it wasn't as good. Some of them were as good, some of them weren't. But yeah, going back to Madhouse, they don't do sequels. They just make really, really, really solid first seasons, and sometimes make a movie. In the current day, like Death Parade, amazing. Never gonna get another season. Like in the life, we got a movie, never another season. We've seen oh no, they're making Overlord. Oh, they're doing lots of Overlord seasons. That's gonna be cool. You know, Overlord needs another season. I wouldn't mind that. It's just fun at this point. Overlord is fun. I'll take another Overlord season. It's a great isekai that's it's just fun to watch. It's just entertaining. You get to see the guy like roleplay as a badass and just, you know, it's awesome. I'll watch that any day. I need more. I mean, gotta have the mood for it, but I can let a lot of things slide when I'm watching Overlord. It's just fun. I wouldn't mind another Overlord season. Is season 4 coming? I think they made a project for it, right? Let's see. Season 4 is announced. It's also by Madhouse, so Madhouse is making a season 4. Let's go. Overlord season 4. When is it coming? We have no idea. It's just announced. Cool, I'll take it. Season 4 of Overlord gonna be out eventually. Hopefully next year. We'll see. 28 chain. We had 1 2IV or greater, if I recall correctly. Let's check these guys out. 0 0 1 2 IVs. Okay, that was it. We got nothing else, I don't think. But 2 IVs right here again. 2 IVs. Oh, 1 IV. Yeah, Overlord's a great time. Okay. No one. Gotta restart here. Chains broken is 131. Yeah. But that's the first time I heard people say they want a Toradora sequel. Cautious Hero, I could do with a Cautious Hero. I think it was a one-time thing for me. I enjoyed it for like that portion, but I don't think I want a season 2. I don't know where season 2 would even go. To like another world with the same hero goes to another world. It just seems like I feel like a season 2 of Cautious Hero will be overdone. Horror Media in the anime series. Oh, Horror Media is so good, man. When the manga ended, it was. Oh, when the manga ended, I was actually like, what now? What do I do now that the manga ended? I was actually really, really sad when the manga. I'm like, yeah, the manga's finally ending, but I was also like, oh no, what else now? The manga's done, right? It's like, oh, that was so sad when the manga ended. I mean, it was gonna end eventually, but I need more Horimiya. Like, the feel of the series was just, yeah. Why can't we just have like happy series like that once in a while? You know, where's our Horimiyas? Where's our Euro camps? Where's our all our slice of life just fun series? Not on Beery's out there, still enjoyable. How did you feel about Wotakoi? That was the one. Wait, Ditto Chain of 1. It broke. Let's check it. It just might be like our one single Ditto that is our one IP. I love it. Okay. I wasn't convinced. I felt bad the whole time. I wasn't convinced. I just felt bad for the guy the whole time. Hmm. Otakoi was the I keep getting confused. Which one was that one? I'm gonna Google it. Oh, so it's that one. Yeah, it's the series where it's the workplace one. Yeah, I thought it was really average. I didn't really enjoy it that much. I gave it a 5 actually. Um, Office one. Yeah, I didn't enjoy that one as that much. Mingos wasn't that much into the manga. I feel it's realistic for sure, but I just didn't. I don't know. It just felt very plain. It didn't have any of the writing didn't offer me anything that I could really anything substantial or anything I could memorable, anything interesting. It just was very plain. I felt the entire time. It wasn't the characters. The characters I think were fine. I mean, it could be worse. The characters could be a lot better as well, but characters are fine as is. I think it was just the writing in general. Like nothing really happened, and it didn't feel yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't the. I mean, the premise, sure, maybe it could be a little on the interesting side for what you could do for a romance, but I think I've seen enough of it. Wasn't really that interested. I would need a second season of that. Have you got any nice comfies? Slice of life? Comfy slice of life. Oh, I certainly can help you with that, for sure. Have you watched Yuru Camp? Have you watched Yuru Camp? Because you need to watch Yuru Camp. Number one, if you want slice of life comfiness, I call it Comfy Camp because it's a Yuru Camp because it's just comfy. Yuru Camp. Go watch Yuru Camp. It's the slice of comfy. It's as comfy as a slice of life can get. I'll promise you that. If all the shows I've watched, we can never get comfier than the Yuru Camp. It's oh my god, like you just sit there and then you enjoy your time, and then when the ending hits, you're like, okay, bundle up in a blanket and just like enjoy the atmosphere. It's so good. Laid back cat. Yes, that's exactly it. That is the one. It's so comfy. My god. You just you just sit there and you look for a slice of life, look for comfy. That is it. Want comfy vibes? That's what you do. You're gonna have a good time. That's all I can say. Yuru Camp is want a comfy time? Yuru Camp is all you get. That's all you need. It's all you need. I need more. Are we getting into season 3? We got got 2 seasons in a movie, and we get another one. Yeah, it is nice just to watch some happy, nice, comfy anime. Like it's just that's why I love Slice of Life. It is a good change of pace. If you want something a little like something something you know what? I'm just gonna ask it. Have you watched Hyoka? Hyoka. It is. If you haven't, I also recommend that. For a change of pace. It is so good. I think it's like top 10 for me. I think a lot of people heard of it and a lot of people watched it, but like not many people can describe it very well. Hyoka. No, it's here you go. Here you go. It's basically like a school slice of life mystery drama mystery. I call it mystery slice of life. In a school setting. Like when you think mystery, it's not like oh like death or like crime and stuff like that. It's not that kind of mystery. It's not a crime mystery. It's just mystery. You know, it's really it's just a fun mystery. And the characters, I love the characters. They just the characters just have like personality. They're just not like characters well written. I like all the characters, and then like the character and like relationships between the characters. It's a good time. I love it. There's a reason why I gave it a 10 out of 10. I'm gonna stick by that as days pass. I wish I had more Hyoka. If Hyoka got on more season, I would be all over it for sure. But I don't think we're gonna. I'm not gonna. I don't think we're gonna get another season. I hope the manga overtakes the anime eventually, and then we eventually get more. Because it was originally adapted from a novel, like not a light novel, an actual novel. Found it. Thanks. I'll have to look into maybe checking out these first, because now I want a nice, happy anime. Yeah. Yuru Camp is as comfy as it gets. Just saying. Non-Beery is like a happy. It's like a happy slice of life. A little bit of comedic moments. So Non-Beery is one of those. Beyond it's a fun time. What else is there? There are some. We have some really good slice of lives. If you want something that's like atmospheric and very low pace and just like sit back and like have a little bit of a mood going on, it's like I don't know how to describe it, but Natsume's Book of Friends is. There was a time when I was obsessed with it, and because I'm not obsessed with it, but I was like, it's just really, really good. But recently, it's just like, it just slowed down a bit too much, and I kind of, I mean, I'll get back into it eventually, but like, maybe I'll get back into it. It's, it was a good time. It was definitely very unique, in terms of like atmosphere and what was like, pacing and just the way, because the atmosphere of it and the progression of the show, it was very, very different, I'd say. More slice of life stuff, more happy stuff. Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. Have you heard of that? Kobayashi's Dragon Maid is the more character animations. I'm just saying, character animations. As if you ask you for recommendations, I'm gonna hand you like 10 things, and then half of them will be character animations. Like that's just how good they are. But yeah, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, another great series to watch if you're looking for a slice of life. I mentioned Non-Beery before. I think I gave you enough. Sorry, Kobayashi. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I give you enough now. I think at this point, all you gotta do is just figure out what you want, that your current mood is, and watch what you want to watch, right? I think you have enough. I gave you enough recommendations for now. It's hard to keep up with everything if I'm just dumping like 20 titles at you at once. Yeah. To be fair, you can keep up with 20 titles at once, but it's gonna be a different experience if you try to like bounce 20 things. It really help when you watch 20 things at the same time. It'll actually tell you like what your tastes are. It'll help you like clarify that very, very quickly. Like you can immediately say like, oh, I don't like romance, or oh, shoujo shows aren't for me, or hey, I really like mecha, or maybe hey, action, I kind of like that, or whatever. Like you'll eventually you'll see your taste being weeded out very quickly when you watch like 20 things at the same time. So I figured out what I like. Somehow I gravitate towards like in the dramas and the slice of life stuff. But like I didn't think I would, but apparently that's what I gravitated towards. Isekai is what I gravitate towards. I mean, I don't mind isekai, but the problem is there's just too much at this point. I enjoy isekai, but eventually it's like oversaturated, and that's the problem. I can enjoy it. I enjoy like a couple series every like one or two. I enjoy maybe one, maybe two, maybe tops two, maybe three at the very most every season. I can enjoy that much of it. But when you're coming with like currently like 10 a season, I'm like, I'm watching it, but I just don't enjoy most of them anymore. Yeah, whenever I got manga shopping, I always pick up 1 or 2 volumes. Whoa. Yeah, like, I mean, isekai is like the meta. it's the meta, so what can you do? I mean, you either write an isekai or you become or try to write the next big thing. Write the next Monogatari, write the next Oregairu, write the or write another isekai. Like would you, what do you want? Like isekai is like the given, or try to go outside the box and try to like find your own audience, which is like very 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 difficult, I assume, in the light novel world. I'm not even sure. I wouldn't know about that. So Seven Seas makes some great books. Seven Seas. Seven Seas. Seven Seas Entertainment. I've heard of them, but I don't know like what I don't know what specifically they make. What specifically they content they have. Let's see here. How do I find out what they have? Series. Here we go. Pretty much all of the long-name isekais. They have Railgun. Hey, they have Railgun and Reverse Accelerator. Okay, they have the Railgun series. They're set for life. If you have the Railgun series, I don't think you can die. If you have the Monogatari series, you also cannot die. What else do they have? They have Atlas Zoroku. Okay. I mean, I've heard some of these. Arifureta. Bloom Into You. That one was fine. That was pretty fine. A lot of Yuri stuff. Not that I mind. I don't mind that at all. That is. They have a lot of Yuri stuff, which go Yuri. Okay, never get enough. Oh, yeah, they're plugging the Franks. Oh, the average ability thing. That was kind of fun. Drugstore in another world. Okay. Failure frame. Okay, well, we have Girls in Panzer. Actually, Girls in Panzer. That is actually, like, other than the writing, Girls in Panzer I find is really good. The story is just like so BL Metamorphosis. I've heard of that one, but I've heard of that one, but it's not a huge BL. Maybe I'll check it out one day. I'm not that like, again with manga, like, okay, again, recently I just have not been into any of the. I just like lost interest in manga recently. Lost interest in manga, manhwa, like even some to extent light novels and stuff. I don't know why. I'm still like the past week or so, I was kind of like stopped caring as much. I don't know. But so it's gonna be hard for me to get into new ones. But I guess I can try. Like, it's not gonna hurt. It's about a manga store employee and an old woman bonding over BL. Oh. Yeah, like that doesn't sound too bad. Like, I can probably get into that maybe, but like, yeah. I'm like, there's so many series here that I recognize. It's like everything, like every row is like I recognize like 2 or 3 of them. JK Haru. Kasi-san. Oh my god. They did that? Yeah, they have so much holy crap, they have like, yeah, they Seven Seas has a lot of stuff. I feel, okay, at this point I feel like they're the A1 of okay, is this weird if I describe them as the A1 of the light novel world or the manga world? Is that weird if I say that? Is that weird? No, they probably are? Okay. Like, I just don't know what to, yeah, I don't know what to say, because, like, they just have everything, and, like, a lot of them are misses, a lot of them are just meh. They have a lot of they have good ones, but as like that's just good because they have like such a wide variety that of course that some of them are gonna be good. Like that's the strategy they're going for, and like I feel like that's like the A1 strategy. Like just pump out like 20 anime a season, and like one of them will land, you know. I feel like that's like the direction they're going in. So. What is something A1 has done recently? I don't even know. I'll just have to Google something. You know what? I can always count on do Sword Art Online. I'll just Google Sword Art Online and find what they've done up from that. Great, great. Okay. A1 Pictures. Let's see what they've gotten. I feel like they're like A1 Pictures, where they have like so many good ones at the top when you look at them, and when you scroll down, you see like all the mediocrity, and you keep scrolling down, and you see like, okay, some of them are just meh. Like some of them will land, some of them will miss, and then but because there's so many, it's just like just statistics. Like some of them will be good. Like that's just how it is. 7 seasons like that, but I also feel like they have a lot more. They're a lot more okay with like just pumping out content of just like it's just different. I'd say like they are more willing to go in variety because. I mean, they have a lot of... Okay, I feel like they have a lot of categories. Like, Isekai is a huge one. They have a lot of eerie stuff. They have a lot of slice of life stuff. They have some action. They have a lot of, like, it's sometimes just hard to, like... Yeah, like, a lot of romance, a lot of some sports stuff. Like, it's their variety. Then again, it's like all of them are very similar. I don't know. You have a lot of Yuri. Holy. Only issue with them is are usually more expensive than Shonen stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. In order to keep up like funding for this many series to keep them all active and be able to publish them all, that's a lot of money they need. And I assume since there's 7 Seas Entertainment, I assume they're worldwide, which probably means that their logistics have to be a little more complicated, especially during COVID, because shipping overseas during this time is, yeah. If I could, I'd own all of them. You would you? That's a lot of I mean, hey, if that's your goal, and you can make that happen. That sounds doable to an extent. You just go through all their stuff and you try to buy all their stuff. Maybe if secondhand if you really can't afford it, but like you can borrow file buy all this stuff. Like this is, I mean, sure it's a ton, but wow, I can almost guarantee most of it I will enjoy. I mean, like, some of it, I think I can enjoy all of them. I don't know if all of them will be technically good, and, like, objectively good, or whatever that means, like, you know, like, critically, I mean, break it down, like, hey, the story isn't that good, or the characters, man, whatever. But I think I can enjoy most of their work, but I probably won't be able to, I probably would be able to enjoy most of their work, but I probably wouldn't say most of them are... A vast majority of them wouldn't be that good in my eyes. I mean, there are some that I would just say are amazing, but the only one I want to enjoy for definite is Dungeon Toilet. I mean, have you seen the reincarnated as a, what do you call it, a vending machine? Like there was like reincarnated as a hot spring, reincarnated as a vending machine, reincarnated as like, I mean, there was like a couple ones. There are a couple that were reincarnated as a sword, and those are actually good. But there's so many series where like are reincarnated into an object or like a concept, like a hot spring. Should be the vending machine one. I mean, the few that when they changed it up, the few that I thought were good were reincarnated to as a sword, reincarnated as a slime was fine, reincarnated as a spider. That one was fine, also fine. Other than that, I would say oh, they Destiny lovers. Sorry, I was distracted a bit. But yeah, I yeah, there's a variety there, and most of them are pretty bad. Not gonna lie, but there are some which I think were good and entertaining, and I would enjoy adaptation. Hey, did you got a reincarnate as a sword? Adaptation. Slime was good. Neither need another series. It was good. Yeah, reincarnated as a sword. We need an anime of that. I really enjoy it. They got a manga. They went from light novel to manga, and I think they can keep going further. I really enjoyed Reincarnated as a Sword. That was really, really fun. Well, it's still going, so hopefully they... I don't know what direction they're going in, but from my experience of it, it was really, really good. And Spirit Chronicles, I really, really enjoyed that. While it was in its web novel form, I really enjoyed the web novel. And then when I read the manga, it was kind of okay. I can, it's okay. And then when they made the anime, I'm like, oh god, this is next level horrible, cringy. I can't. And then Reborn of Space Mercenary is all right. Is it Space Mercenary when like he got on a ship or something, and then I think I've seen that one. I thought it was interesting for like the first little bit, and then once you got past the premise, it was like really, really boring for me. I'm just not really into space and like mechs and like that kind of stuff. Like space warfare when it goes to mechs, it's just too out there for me. I can't get into that. So like if I had that in there, I can get in it. I can like enjoy series, but it'd be despite that. Like I can enjoy like Legends of Galactic Heroes, but not because of the like the fact that you're there in space and having war. It would be because of the characters and the drama behind the series situation, and like the characters. Like, if I enjoy the Legends of the Galactic Heroes, it's because of the character drama, not because of the space warfare. That's the thing. So like I cannot enjoy it because of that, but I can enjoy it despite it. Really. When it comes to space and like warfare, I mean space warfare or like mechs, anything like that, I can't. I really can't. I don't know why. I was not born in that era, I guess. Like when mechs were like like mechs. Oh my god, like like 30, 40 years ago, mechs like getting more mech anime than we have isekai currently. Like, you know, like I wonder if someone's gonna do like if someone's do like the big. If someone like really break down where like the big like genres in anime, like what was the meta at the time? You had the beginning was like all but mechs, and then like they moved on to like shonen, then they moved on to like slice of life ish. I don't know, or not slice of life, but like slice of life had a little bit of things going, but slice of life romance had a little bit of moment. Then they moved on to a lot of isekai, and we're still in isekai. Isekai's never gonna die. Like I was waiting for the point where it becomes like the mechs, where it kind of dies down, like it'll be like 1 and 2 every season. I mean, I'll be happy with that. I'll probably keep up with that. But then whatever takes over, I hope that's not as I mean, I feel like the way things are going is obviously one genre that's gonna be always saturated. There's like nothing you can do with that, because like once something pops off, like people try to copy. Sword Art Online. Like, Sword Art Online was not the first isekai, but it was one that got people interested in writing isekais, and you know, where do you go from there? Just more, right? People want to have their own take on it, or make their own kind of version, or just have fun writing that kind of stuff. And then it gets flooded, it floods the market, and then that's what you get. So, and then writers that like see like people are just super interested in it, like okay, they cater to their audience, so they do that, and then it's a feedback loop that never ends up with us having oversaturated content. Oversaturated genres, like, yeah. I mean, I don't. There are several things I don't think will ever be oversaturated, just because of the nature is like too hard, or like we're focusing on different skills in order to like accomplish, like, for example, like romance. Like, I don't think romance will ever be oversaturated. I think that romance will always be like relevant. It'll never be oversaturated, just because of the number of people, like the how difficult romances are to write, and then the fact that everything has to be slightly different, and then romance will never be oversaturated, but I think it'll always be relevant, stuff like that. And then shonen will never be oversaturated. Could be. I don't think comedy will ever be oversaturated. It'll always be relevant and never oversaturated as well. Slice of life actually has potential to be oversaturated, but there are a couple that I've never worried about, so I can always enjoy. Like, I can always expect like 1 or 2 of those every season. And I can always expect the romance. I can always expect some sort of slice of life. I can always expect some sort of drama potentially, like. And then like, I mean, maybe there's gonna be like a mech, or like every season. Like every other season. Like, that's how like rare they are nowadays. But actually, do we even have a mech this season? I don't follow any mech series, so it's hard for me to keep up with that. Like, I know like the mech series are always didn't they have a Gundam recently? Like, I mean, they're still going, right? Yeah, they have like Sunrise is doing like Kyokai Senki or something, and we always have 1 or 2 mechs every season. They're not that great, or very underground and stuff, but are not like the top of the season ever anymore. I think Isekai will eventually follow suit and be like something like that, like where they'll always see one every season, every other season, but then won't be like this top of the series. Like, eventually that's the next meta. Whatever we get, like for like the next focus, whatever it is, I hope it's something that wouldn't be bland for a long period of time. Like, for example, like Isekai, just like, sure, there's lots of ideas to explore currently, like, but some of them are just too wacky. Some of them just aren't that good. Some of them are just like can be entertaining despite being like poorly written, or just like having very bland characters, despite having very generic tropes and characters. So like, I hope whatever comes next that we will find like whatever the next thing is. I hope it allows it forces more creativity to be good, or forces forces the content to be good rather than just different, or like I don't know. Isekai is like, I mean, sure, there's still a lot of good ideas you can explore, tons, but you have to execute it well. And currently, we're not getting a lot of. I don't feel like any of the authors are feeling challenged to write anything good, or try something interesting. And I think the authors currently focus on writing something different and interesting, rather than writing something good, which is unfortunate. But that's how they want it currently, and that's how we have it. So. I wonder if the next thing will be like time travel. That'd be pretty cool. Like, if we got some Steins Gate stuff going on, Steins Gate, some what do you call it? Some, what was that series called? Something of Zero. Maria Zero, something like that. Oh yeah, okay. What's it in English? The Empty Box and the Zeroth Maria. Yeah, that one was interesting in concept, and with like the time loops, repeating time. Like, when you go that concept, I want to see that be the next thing. Time travel, like time loops, all that stuff. That'd be really fun. Like, I'm sure, like, that would, like, if that was the next meta, that would be like, hey, you neither rate something good and interesting, rather it's just something different, you know? Like, you had to be good, not different. Like, that'd be something really cool. Like, I want to see that. Like, we would have, like, some series, like, already dabbling in there. But that's the same as, like, Isekai. There was always that kind of thing, like, drifting around until it really popped off. Like, for example, like, we got, we had, like, Log Horizon. We had, before that, we had, we even had, like, Dot Hack. We had, like, an arc in, like, Hunter x Hunter, which was, that was crap, but it was still there. We experienced, like, the virtual world and stuff. And then we had, like, other kind of video game stuff, and then the Isekai really popped up afterwards. So it was, the concept was there, but then they really, like, exploded on the scene later on. I feel like that could be the same thing with, like, time travel stuff. I wish they would go that far, but then, like, honestly, I'm getting really excited for Orient to come out, if they can do the art justice. Orient. I never seen Orient, or, I mean, Reddit. Orient. Orient. It's manga, right? Oh, that one. Who do you think would be the best studios to do that? Like, who do you think will be the best studio to make Orient? It's a shonen series, so, it might be long term, so you gotta think about who can have, like, keep up with good production, who can do the animation justice, who can do the art style, and you have to see it multiple seasons, long term. You probably, like, Madhouse could, like, nail this art and, like, nail the animation. No doubt. But they would not make a second season. Definitely not a second season, so... Where did Jujutsu Kaisen? Who did Jujutsu Kaisen? Mappa? You want Mappa to do it? Mappa generally, they're good, they're really good with action. But their characters, I feel like, don't pop out too much in terms of, like, compared to, like, the world. I mean, Mappa did a lot of shonen. I think they would be a really good fix, actually. I think they would be a really, really good fit. They did, like, Hajime Ippo, they did, Attack on Titan, they did, like, what do you call that? Something on the, a pull on the slope, whatever. They did Zaku no Terror. Oh, Zaku no Terror. Yeah, they did that. Zombieland, Attack Up Destiny. Oh yeah, they could probably do it. I think the action just for them, but I get you. I wonder if UFO Table would do decent adaptation for them. What do you think of UFO Table for them? UFO Table, I believe they did, who did Maggie? I think, didn't A1 do Maggie? Let me check. I don't even know. Was it a JC staff? Let me check Maggie. I'm actually gonna check right now. I'm checking. It's A1. It's A1. It's A1. A1 did Maggie. A1 did Maggie. A1 does everything. A1 can do, like, anything. I feel. It'll be A1 to do it then? Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, I want, if they're gonna be, like, super colorful and very, like, artistic, like, very, like, aesthetic, and very, and, like, you still want to have the animation be, like, top tier, and want to be, like, really think of the composition of, like, all the option of each shot, and, like, and the action, and, like you want the choreography to be good and everything, you go UFO Table. They did, like, basically all of the Fate stuff, or most of the Fate stuff, They did Demon Slayer. They did that. ACGT is doing it. Is Orient getting anime? Is it? Oh, they are getting an anime. Oh, they are. Oh, AG. I'm kind of worried. I haven't seen them do anything that good recently. Like, okay, let's see what they have. They have Kino's Journey. That was like the 2005 version. They did Accelerator. That was fine. I feel like the story was better than the actual like art and like the direction of that. But it was, I think the fact that it was just because it was like part of the tour universe made it better than carried it. I think. They did Freezing. They did Freezing. What is this? They don't have Yes, I already. Yeah, they don't have oh my. Yeah, they don't have. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. They don't have that good of a track record. I'm gonna say this right now. They don't have that much of a good track record. I really hope they do it justice. I'm kind of worried for you that since they're doing Orient, I'm kind of worried. Not. It's coming up next season. It's coming up next season. Like, it's coming in like a couple weeks. I didn't even know that. I covered it, so maybe it was like too far below. It was that. Oh, it's there. Oh, I did go over it, I think. You worried for this? I would be too. Honestly, I would be really, really worried. If I saw Orient doing like my favorite adaptation with their current track record, their track record speaks very. Spoke a little about it, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's worrying. It's very worrying. I hope they. I hope you get that adaptation you want though. What seems good though is that if what the plus side is that from what I see, they are quite willing to make like sequels and other adaptations of the same series. So they might just make it a lot more even though it's not as good, but you got a lot of it though. So that might be a plus potentially. I don't know. You'll have to see. Yeah, you have to see. You just have to see for yourself, because that the fact that it's yeah. Who did he? D-Station. Like, I mean, like, for example, like, studios can pop out of nowhere, and do really, really good stuff. For example, like, Eurocamp Studio, the company that made Eurocamp, I did not see any of their other works. I seen, like, one, and I don't think it was that good. I thought it was actually really, really bad in terms of story and everything, but then, like, hey, next series I watch from them, Eurocamp comes out, and it's, like, they have, like, no other track record, and they nailed it. I'm like, whoa, that's awesome. So, you cannot just do everything based on the past, but like that is their track record. So you have to base it off something. So like yes, go in there with low expectations because it is from them, but studios can always change. And since it's like a long time since you've seen their work, they have potential. So I wouldn't give up on them just as quick, you know. So far, it's probably a top 10 manga, but it shifts around quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hear when I did check the comments of what people think about it. I did not see very positive thoughts. But I can check it out. Maybe I was thinking of the wrong series. Like, I've seen a lot of things to say, like, it's very... Here, let's just take a look at this. Okay, so... Story is the weakest point. Okay, art is really good, the characters really is simple, but not annoying. So one-dimensional characters, as for every shonen you get, and then really crappy story, really crap story, or very weak story. That's pretty much deciding. That's the deciding factor for me. I probably can't enjoy it if the characters are bland, and the story is pretty bad. Like, if both of them are bad, it's gonna be really hard for me to enjoy it. Which is really interesting because I like slice of life. When the story's not there, not to focus on, I enjoy the characters, I enjoy the art, I can enjoy the atmosphere. But like, but when it comes to anything else, for some reason, it matters like so much more. I don't know. What else do we have here in terms of people's thoughts on Orient? We have... What's the sorry? What do you mean? Orient? Like I'm reading reviews of Orient right now. People say characters are simple, one-dimensional, and then like the story is very weak. That has really good art. That's like the consensus on it from what I see, but I have not experienced it myself. Okay, so I'm doing reviews on Orient, right? I'm reading reviews on Orient, and the common things I'm seeing is that people think the characters are simple, one-dimensional. The story is weak, but the art is really good, and you still enjoy it regardless of that. That's what people are saying about Orient. So I don't know if that's true or not because I haven't read it, but that is what that's what people's impressions of it are from what I'm seeing. So it's not my review, but it's just it's reviews that I'm reading. So I'm not gonna of course I take it with a grain of salt, but I think I'll make my own judgment when I check it out myself. For me, I don't think I can enjoy it when they have really bad stories, and one-dimensional characters piss me off nothing like no other thing. Like even slice of life characters have more depth than some of these one-dimensional characters. Like yeah, I enjoy it. The art is amazing, but the story at the start was slow. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll give it a shot one day, but I mean, I've told you, recently I've got less interested in manga. Actually, recently I dropped like a dozen manga in the past week, so, and most they were actually ones that I was interested in. I probably would have dropped more if more chapters came out for other mangas, but I don't know. We'll see. It's one of those, some enjoy it, others don't. Yeah. I think it's I think if you enjoy it, you just love shonen. Otherwise, it's just not for you. I mean, there are some that you can enjoy. I don't know. We'll just see how that goes, I guess. One day, I'll eventually get into manga again, and then I'll, honestly, I'm not huge into shonen. Really? Okay. What are you into then? Like, huge into shonen? Romance, isekai, seinen. Romance, think I've seen it. Oh, you're into. From what I've got, from the things you've seen, I've not seen many romance. Like, you really, do you enjoy romance as like a side thing, or do you enjoy romance as like if it's the focus? Can you like enjoy it? Do you enjoy like romance, like a romance drama, or there's a pure romance? Can you enjoy that? Like, is that your thing, or are you talking about like romance is like a side element, like a really important a side element? You can enjoy full romance, okay. If that's the case, there are like so many things that we can recommend you. Do you enjoy rom-coms? That's another thing. There are so many rom-coms that I think are really good. Yes. Oh man, there's so many. There's so many then. By the way, you are probably gonna really enjoy The World God Only Knows then. If you like rom-coms, you can get World God Only Knows is just a whole other beast. I honestly might just reread honestly, if I reread World God Only Knows, I think I might get back into manga. That might do the trick for me. That might do it. It actually might. I will try anything usually with anime. Yeah. Like, anime is not a genre, it's a medium, and then like you usually have so many genres. Yeah. Mech is a bit out there for me. Oh, I finally we have someone that understands. Everyone else I know basically like doesn't like can enjoy mech. Like it's not like if it has a mech I'm gonna watch it because it has a mech, but like they will enjoy it. They will like, hey, it has a mech, let's check it out, and they will enjoy it. And like, or they say, yeah, is it the Astro Score one? Astro Score wasn't that bad for me. I can get the mech wasn't the when mech isn't like the big focus. Where it's not like it's not like Gundam. Like Gundam level mech is far too close for there. Code Geass was on the line for me. I can watch Code Geass, but only because mech wasn't the focus. If they had that kind of mech there, and any sort of focus was on those mechs, I could not handle it at all. Like 86 is on that line. 86 is on that line for me. That wasn't awful, but I can't go into everything much. Yeah, Astro Score. I think it was just it was bad, but it was still entertaining. It's like Sword Art Online. I'm gonna say it's bad, but it's entertaining. Unless it's the other one I'm talking about, because I know there's two things that were like, yeah. There was thing also airing that season, which was doing that. Official Obama Gaming. Hello. I'm not seeing Frank's because it got mech. Yeah, yes it does. I think you can enjoy it because of the characters rather than the thing though. I don't recommend you actually start it because the ending is it's out there. And it has the like what they call it, like the those endings just don't make any sense. But hello, official Obama Gaming. Hello, what's up? Oh yeah. Okay, if you like I thought what do you call it? Chivalry of the Failed Knight was actually better than Asterix, I felt. It had a lot more it had a lot of momentum, and it was a lot more entertaining, I felt, than Asterix. Seen it, quite enjoyed it. Yeah, I feel like that that was a lot much better than Asterix. How did it do better than Owari Monogatari? It was more popular, not didn't do better. No, 2, 3, 4. The sister thing's a bit weird. It was weird. But see, if you were able to enjoy it despite that, right? You know, there is man, I should probably change my title. Like every time you drop by, we always end up talking about anime because it's something to talk about, and why not? Yeah. I'm not focusing on this at all. I'm just like, I'm totally doing I'm totally doing my Ditto hunting on autopilot at this point. I mean, I was listening to it, and I already know what button to press, other than when to move around. I just realized I never played Gen 3 yesterday, and I found a copy of Alpha Sapphire, and said, why not get it? Alpha Sapphire was actually a really, really good remake. It was such a good remake. Oh, I think Gen 3, in my opinion, I mean, Gen 3 is the one that got me into Pokemon, but I also think it is one of the best generations. So, one of the best. Other generations has some elements that were better, like, sure, Pokemon designs Gen 1 were better. Like, the world layouts maybe more interesting. Stories would be back when we had the best story. And, like, there's different, things that I wouldn't expect from different generations. Different generations have like different elements that are better than Gen 3, but I think overall Gen 3 is my favorite. That was what I'm trying to say. So, but yeah, Alpha Sapphire with the remakes, that was such a good remake. I hope you really, really enjoyed that. I hope you really do. I have it too. It's so good. Don't talk about anime much, so I enjoy talking with you. Yeah, same here. I don't really talk about it that much. I have a lot of opinions and stuff, but I don't have many people that I talk to about anime. I can really like rant and stuff, or like just have like all the time that are just want to get into it. So it's really fun. We'll just talk about something like that. For sure, for sure. I beat the first gym and I'm pogging. Oh yeah, that is man, Roxanne. I believe the person I played, Roxanne, was a problem for me. I started with Torchic, and yeah, it could be a little rough if you don't involve Buskin. But I think overall, like, man, Gen 1 was, I mean, Gen 3. I remember playing that game so many times. That's so much nostalgia for me. It some of the Pokemon designs, like the progression, the Pokemon in the game, it's fun. It is fun. That first gym, I think the funnest gym I had, like, the gym, actually, I think Gen 3 has some of the best gym designs. Some of the puzzles were really, really fun. The first gym didn't have anything, right? First gym was just fight the trainers, and then, or skip the trainers, and then go to the end. But overall, I think all the gyms were a lot more fun and interesting. My boy up arrow swept her with double bubble, which I was surprised by. Double bubble. Up arrow swept. My boy up arrow is like, is that the like nickname of your Mudkip? Because Mudkip was, Mudkip would use water gun, not bubble. My boy up arrow. What would it be? Bubble. Who used bubble? Marill? You can get Marill that early on? I need a Lotad. Oh, Lotad! Wait, Lotad doesn't learn water gun. Lotad doesn't learn water gun. Does it learn bubble? Oh, well, there's just up arrow symbol. Ah, yeah, Lotad. Oh, wait till you see how Lotad evolves. That's a good time. Like, Lotad, every time it evolves, when it evolves, it's like chill. It evolves again. It's just like it has energy. It's awesome. It's a good time. Yeah. Did you end up finding your Ralts? You open up the Ralts. Actually, Ralts is so hard to raise in that game. You need to use your EXP share or like switch out train. I went through the trouble of that because Gardevoir is actually really nice design. Gen 3. I think it's like a fan favorite for a reason, right? What else was there? Ooh. I think there's some like layouts, like the way the map works, where you can go around the desert area to Mawile. Mawile Town was super fun. Speaking of Lotads evolving, he just did. Hey, you got yourself a Lombre. I'm gonna have to go since I had a nice chat again. Good luck with the Ditto hunt. I will need the luck. I am facing like 1 in 1 in like 1,400 odds of like, not per encounter, but like per chain. So yeah, I'm gonna need the luck. For you, official Obama Gaming, since I'm oh, that's what you meant last time. We wish you're gaming. You're gaming yourself. I see what you mean. Okay, that finally clicks for me. I was like, why did you open with gaming? No. But yeah, what I'm currently doing is I'm ditto hunting for 5 IVs. I'm not sure if 5 or 6 IVs. I'm not sure if you know what IVs are, but IVs are basically a hidden stat value, and they range from either 0 to 31, and 31 is perfect because at level 100, you get your stat bonus of that equivalent of that hidden value. And for competitive, you do want to have the highest values you can for every stat if possible. There are some exceptions for like attack, you want lower, speed, you want 0 sometimes for trick room purposes. But I'm looking for a Ditto that has high IVs so I can breed them to other Pokemon. Because you can pass down IVs from parent to child. So I'm going to use that mechanic in order to breed a lot of competitive Pokemon. And Ditto is the best way to do it. So I am hunting a bunch of Dittos, but the odds are tremendously low. Currently, the best way to do it is this Pokebator, but it is bugged. So it's 10 times harder than it should be in order for us to grab a 5 IV Ditto. Unless we go to 100, which is also just 100 dice rolls, and it's super difficult, to say the least. Because the mechanics of the Pokeradar is, if you choose the optimal tile, there's a 7% chance the chain breaks, and that means there's 92% chance the chain continues, and you need to continue to chain you need to chain 100 times, and the odds of that is 0.07% of that happening for every time the chain starts. So it's not going to be fun. As you can see, we've done a lot of chains. This is day 11 of Ditto hunting. So I've also done it off stream, but we've in 11 days, 5 hours a day for 11 days, we've done 135 chains, and each chain itself has a 0.07% chance of us getting to 100. So nice. I'm waiting until my copy of Shining Pearl gets some house. It looks fun. It is a very faithful remake, but it also has all those modern, a lot of the modern comfort you feel, like not having to have a HM slave. You don't need a HM slave. You don't need TMs are more farmable. I mean, sure, they're not as easy to get. So the Pokemon, you can if you have both games, you can complete the national dex. Like, you can actually complete the national dex with just one game and the other version. You can actually do it. I'm really close to my national dex. Super close. 3 Pokemon lands away. I'm missing Pidgeline, I'm missing the Spoinkline, I'm missing Dunsparce. And I have the national dex. Like, that's how close I am to completing the national dex. And it's that easy in the remakes, for sure. That's super cool. Another feature is like their just some of the mechanics and like the movesets, the modern movesets, the modern leveling system, modern catching system. What else is there? Yeah, it's just like you have a lot of the graphics, like updated graphics. Some of them isn't as sharp as I would like, or as like polished as I'd like it to be, but I can tell they were very rushed, but it's still very enjoyable regardless. I think there's still gonna be some patches coming in the future, for sure, because they gotta get rid of some of these bugs, especially with the one that makes it 10 times harder for the Pokebator to get me what I want. Because currently the IV system is broken for the Pokebator. I'm trying to get to 40, but it's not the dice rolls a problem. It's the up between dice rolls, because currently I'm supposed to have guaranteed IVs from 20 to 29, 30 to 39, and 40 to 99. But currently we're only getting at 20, at 30, and at 40. So everything between is just not as... It's essentially doing 1/10 of a run per run. So instead of doing 13 runs, the value of a 135 runs is essentially 13 runs. effectively, because that's how bad these how bad this bug is that they have in the game. You still have stuff to fix for sure. So I suggest as soon as you get your game, if you want to play legitimately, I would update it immediately and get some more features in there. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that it's gonna be super fun. I hope you really enjoy the Diamond and Pearl remakes. I for sure am. Yesterday I did all my legendaries. I caught like 15 different legendaries in one go, and also bought Shadow Giratina. So cool. It was very cool. The underground is where everything is. Everything post game wise, like that's where like the majority of it all is. What's your experience with Pokemon so far? Like, what games have you played? Because I know you haven't played Gen 3 before, so I assume you played some of the other ones? Drink some water. Yeah. My favorite is definitely Gen 3. I think Gen 5 had the best story. Gen 4 had... I think Gen 4 was where the competitive felt like viable and felt like it was actually starting up, like it was reasonable to play and it was interesting having competitive. Gen 5 is when competitive had a lot more variety because of the hidden abilities. Gen 6 with Sun and Moon, was it? Or it was X and Y? X and Y. I think X and Y was X and Y, then Sun and Moon, and then Sword and Shield. Yeah, I think X and Y, I didn't like the designs in X and Y, but they did have a lot of... That's really introduced a lot of the comforting stuff we see in the modern titles. So that's where that got started. And then Sun and Moon... Sun and Moon was refreshing. They changed up the formula a little bit, and I think it came during a good time as well. So it was when Pokemon Go was getting hype, I think. Was it? Or before that? After that? Somewhere around there. And then Sun and Moon was super fun. Like, it just made everything so accessible, I feel. Sun and Moon did. It was a super friendly game to play. And then now we're back to what was it? Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield had the I think for me they tried with the with like the wilds area, and then the race kind of felt like it didn't feel like a race. It was really interesting, like the gym battle system, and then we had like Eternos come in there and stuff like that. But I think story wise it kind of didn't land for me. And then the only saving grace it really had was the wilds. I mean, I guess it really had some interesting typing in Pokemon, stuff like that, but overall I think I enjoyed the wilds the best. And then when the same generation right now is the remakes for Diamond and Pearl, which I'm loving. And I mean, I wish they would update it again. Hopefully we get another patch next week which will fix this Pokeradar stuff, which, I mean, come on. I've been doing this Pokeradar stuff for a long time, and I'm getting 1/10 of what I should be in terms of progression, so kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm really hoping to get back in competitive. With the remake here, they're not gonna have any Megas or any of the Dynamax, which means I can finally really get into like the OG competitive stuff, and that's where I find it really fun. Oh, what chain is this? Is this chain 20? Chain 30? Oh, it's chain 20. We're just guaranteed the extra IV. Cool. When you see the animation, by the way, that means we are guaranteed at least 2 IVs. And that is good, because Guaranteed 2 is closer to 3 than not. At this point, I'm going to assume that there is no one left in chat, potentially. Let's check. Yeah, there's no one here. That's how it goes. If since that's the case, I am probably gonna turn on my podcast again for the remaining 2-ish hours. Let's see here. Okay, I'm chilling with my podcast. Let's try to get 40. Nice. 22. Hmm. Oof, that light is getting a little bright. Maybe I should like shine my light off the wall. That's probably a better idea. Not as bright. Hmm. Hmm. And these dittos. And we got like 2 hours to go, and things are. Wow, I just noticed how my energy immediately dropped as soon as everybody left. That's fine. It happens. There we go. Finally. $25. Okay, this is our longest chain of the day. It's also the sixth chain of the day. Sixth. It's so weird to say. English. We're approaching 40. So 40 is one a day was the goal. One of these days, like one of them will be eventually, right? A Ivy Ditto. If not, then one day we'll get 100, and that'll be our Ivy Ditto. I just hope we don't get to like 70 and like it breaks. Getting to 70 is insane. Getting to 100 is like. I mentioned it before. The difference between every number after 40, 41 to 99, they're just regular old dittos. So, gotta get to 100, or all that time was wasted doing nothing. So at 55, we got my hierarchy 55. 14 of those were wastes, and the majority of them are actually normally. Otherwise, it would not be a waste because you would just Because normally, with the unbugged version of the game, which hopefully comes out next week, every Ditto past 40 is guaranteed 3 IVs, so check every single one past that. But since it's still broken, it's only at 40. I don't know. That is just... That's just the way it goes. There we go. Guarantee 2 IVs. Well, let's go to 100. Oh no, I'm having hope again. That's not good. Not the hope. Not hope. Three IVs. Okay, got 3 IVs. Got 2 IVs. Three IVs. Hmm. I'm glad it killed my hope immediately as soon as I felt it. There we go. Oh my god, these dittos. I've seen enough of them. I've seen this transformations animation is too long. I turned it all the animations off, but still, that is just. Mm. One, two, three, four. Numbers. Are you serious? Not even a chain of 10? I mean, it's fine. That is fine. 137 was short-lived. 138 is coming up. How many should I... maybe we'll go like... I don't know, we'll see how much we do today. We'll go for another, hour and a half? Maybe a little bit longer. Okay. Of course, anyone watching the VODs will know exactly how long I go for. Hellos. 1, 2, 3, 4. No shinies and no hidden abilities in it for a while, huh? Also, no critical captures for a while. Nice, critical capture. It happened recently now. Hurrah! My podcast just went on a tangent. Great. Oh man. God. The chain broke early, I'm even upset. It broke early, breaks early. One IV. My camera angle is a little bit too high. We'll see when we play my other games. Ditto. Ditto. There's the next one, 5IV. The next one. The next one. This one. I feel like if I get a 5IV through this before the patch, I deserve a 6IV. Like, because I'm putting 10 times the effort everyone needs to after the patch. I feel like that's you know, deserves a somewhat better reward. I don't know. I take a 5IV with like 0 attack or 0 speed. I would take that. Or even 3 IVs with both lowered minimum lows. I would also save on the spot. 4 IVs with 0 attack, I would take. 4 IVs with 0 speed, I would take. 3 IVs with both 0 in attack and speed, I would take. 5 IV in... 3 to 5 IVs, I would take. Yeah. You know what? If I find a Ditto with exact perfect zeros across the board, I will take that. No questions asked. If I see a Ditto with 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, that is... It's even rarer. That's even rarer than a 6 IV Ditto. I would save. Sure. Another chain of 5. Like... Hmm. Dittos. Ah. All right, chain number 40. Let's see how long this one goes. Two, three, four. Two very short chains. Maybe we're getting those game ending roll chain ending rolls out of the way. So at least that's my thought process, because I'm just thinking like generate a bunch of numbers, and where are these chain breaking numbers, and how far are they apart from each other? If one is 100 away from each other, we're good. We're good. Let's just go, right? For 40 away, you know what? That's decent. I can't choose where, but we just gotta trudge along the path. Hmm. No, to be first, you are not first. You are definitely not first. No, 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 no. Haven't typed streamer right? No, 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 no. You know, what? You probably missed like the past 5 or 6 streams. No, 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 no. Probably missed about 20 streams by now. Maybe not 20. Maybe 15 or more. 15, 16, 17. Around there. Almost to 20. Almost 20. Missed almost 20 streams. You woke up 37 seconds ago. You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. If wake up first thing you check, I'll take it. I'll take it. No way. Well, I don't get to choose when you show up. You get to choose, and that's just how it works. It's a number. By the way, can you check your watch time? I'm kind of curious. I implemented the watch time command. I don't know if it works or not. Can you try it? Yes, I swear, I did wake up and check right away. You know what? That is something I don't know if I should commend or not, but okay. Followage. Watch time. Okay, that's broken. That is so broken. No, actually, no, that's accurate. That's accurate. Very accurate. Can't believe it. Okay, I'm just kidding. It's reset. Has it been reset? Okay, well, do you have it? Is that available on your stream? Because I can't get it mine working. I can't figure out what the command actually is. For example, if I... No, how do you get to work? I don't know. I think the 000 is, because even if you, that wasn't accurate, even if that was, right, you've been chatting for 2 minutes before that, so it should be at least 2 minutes, right? So I'm just considering, why isn't that working? Is it, it's just, I mean, when you implement it, it's not count the previous one? Okay, try it again, because you're trying right now. You've been chatting for past 3 minutes. It should say 3 minutes now, right? You should be like... Yeah, see, it's not working. I think my command is broken. I gotta figure out how to get that command right. If you know, let me know, because I don't know how to write the command. I tried other ones, but they didn't work for me. Yeah, they don't work for me. I don't know how to get the hours there. Have you on for 1 hour and you try again? You can try. Sure. I mean, 1 hour is basically, I'm probably shoot for another hour and a little bit. Like an hour and 20 minutes left. I'm stopping there. I'll copy paste it. Okay. I'll remember to copy that over then. Wait, okay. You need to get ready. Yep, freshen up. You do you. Yay. How many Dittos more to go? You were so happy I came by yesterday? I came by because Devin raided. I freelance raided, so I was there. Did you fix your stream? I couldn't read anything. My god, that compression was horrible. It's basically if you don't have the bandwidth for it, it's basically just like watching at like half the, I don't know, it felt like I was watching it in like 480p because your frame rate was too high. It's the I can explain it once you're back. Once you're back, I'll explain how like that kind of works to my knowledge. So I'm not an expert or anything. But to my knowledge, there be 4,500. Yeah. If your internet cannot handle it, it cannot handle it, and that's fine. You reduce your quality, reduce the frame rate, whatever. Mine is currently 6K, and sometimes even then, I'm kind of upset at how the quality turns out. But overall, I would say 6K is 4.5 is the minimum. Yeah, I'll do your stuff first. I'll still be here. Talk about it when you get back. Yeah. And that sucked. I don't like going near all these trees. It's hard to see when they spawn below. Makes me have to focus and think. I don't like it. Can I disable those bottom trees visually? Probably be like somewhat invisible. Like, I would like maybe change the angle even. Like have a little bit of a 3-point camera going on, where or like spherical camera kind of warp it towards the bottom so I can see it cleanly. I don't know. That would be a cool Pokemon design. Like or well, I've actually seen that kind of games before, so for this one. But this is the only one we can go for actually, and it's a nice direction to go towards. Up. Metamorph. Oh my god. Wasn't the guy talking about BL Metamorphosis again? I've heard it before. But I don't think it was when I read it wasn't my thing. I only read the synopsis, so I guess one of those genres for me, like mecha, where it's like an immediate -1, but then like it could be good despite that, and I'll still enjoy it. So if it's the focus, I definitely cannot. I will not enjoy it as much. For some reason, Yuri is fine though. I actually really enjoy Yuri stuff. For some reason, I don't know. Maybe the character designs could be like functionally how that works, structure. I don't know. I think it's just different. 19. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4. All these dittos. One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. Oh, the tangents in this podcast. Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shiny. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a shiny, and we're skipping it. Enjoy. That was a shiny, by the way. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. $27. One, 2, 3, 4, 28. Let's hope we get to 40. Oh no, not the hope. Not the hope. No, not the hope. Oh. Critical capture. Never seen my chain on it and on a critical capture before, so on a successful critical capture, of course. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 2 IVs. Got the animation, so I mean 30 is guaranteed 2 IVs in the first place. So I hope that animation meant like more than that. Anyways. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's hope our 30th one has something. 2 IVs only. Wow, not a single IV outside of that 2 IV one. Wow, that is tragic. Nice. 141. Yeah, it's broken. I'm telling you, it's broken. Yeah, it's not. Just. Yeah, I was wondering why when she let me copy paste in the beginning. Like, come on. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm already at Cloudbot. I'm waiting for you to copy and paste. I'm literally just waiting for you to copy and paste the code, the thing. I'm just ready. I'm ready. I'm just ready for you to type copy and paste the thing. I try that, I think, but yeah, let's try that. I know how to change them. I just don't. I just need to edit it. Give me a second here. That's exactly what I have. That's exactly what I have. I'm not. That's. Then add followage. Okay. What? Do you need to have followage? Alright, they're different commands, so. Huh. Okay, I mean, watch time is still broken, by the way. It's here. I'll copy it over again, but still. Here. Yeah, I don't know. Try it. Try it again. Hasn't been working. It's broken. It's not gonna change it. I tried that already. There we go. There you go. Yeah, I did. The cloud bot turned it off and on again. It doesn't change anything. I did that. Trust me, I did that. I don't think that would change anything. It's something to do with that. Oh, I don't like that. I'm changing that. I'm changing that. I don't like the fact that it notifies me like that. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. I updated that. Wait, what? Oh, you need that? Oh, that's so stupid. Okay. I don't like the fact that it highlights my name. Why does it highlight my name? I don't like that. I don't like. I like it. I don't mind it, but I don't like it having highlighting my name at all. Like getting pinged is annoying enough. Getting replies is whatever. And I'll move for a command like that. Maybe that's why it doesn't have a target. Maybe that's why. That's exactly what I have. That's exactly what I have. I don't know. That's exactly what I have. Word for word, character for character, token for token. There's a, you know, it's exactly the same. And it's not working, so I think it needs a channel thing there, so I don't know. That's it's exactly the same. You can try again, but I don't think anything changed. I think it needs to have like the channel target name. I don't know. I think it's just something with the API. Like it needs a channel target. So no, it'll still pay me if I do that. It'll still pay. Okay, I'll try that. Try that now. There you go. I'll try for that one as well. Fixing the other one. I'm fixing the other one. Try that again. Try that now. Try it now. Try watch time again. Why wasn't that working? What? Why did it work and then why did it break? It was working and then it broke. I changed the watch time. I didn't even touch it. I don't know what we're talking about. Actually, I use your cooldown. I didn't touch it. I'm just saying. What about the watch time? Let's try this. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Try it now. 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 How about... How about now? Try this. Go, 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 go. You're my guinea pig. I need a guinea pig. It's either now or never for me, so... Just do it. Okay, that's still broken. Well, did it work on your stream? The exact same command? Because it works in your stream, right? I do mind. Yes, I actually do mind. I do not want to show it. But I'm telling you right now, it's exactly the same as what you. I copy and pasted word for word, and then I changed something a little bit. The watch time one, the foliage one is exactly what you have. I copy and pasted that one exactly, and then the watch time I copy and pasted the first time, and then I changed it a little bit. So that one is perfect. I copy and pasted that one, but the watch time, I copy and pasted that one, and it also didn't work, and I changed it slightly. Did not work. So. I'm gonna Google this. I'm not sure Twitch API. I don't know. I want to figure that out. I want to figure that watch time out so I know how many hours you actually missed. I'm kidding. No, but I think it's a nice thing to have the watch time. Kind of curious. Hmm. You need to turn on loyalty. I need to turn on loyalty? Oh. I have to turn on loyalty? Off stream? What do you mean no? What do you mean I didn't do anything off stream at all? I mean, I did a couple, but then that was like less than a dozen. I didn't mention it at the start of the stream, so... Like, I probably did like around a dozen. Maybe 15-ish, around there. So, I mean, the results are nothing, so... And the thing is, I need to turn on loyalty, that's why. Oh, you want to turn on loyalty? I don't want to use that. No, never mind. It's okay. If I turn on loyalty, I'll turn... I don't... Yeah. I'll disable this one for now. No more watch time. And followage, it's really easy. I can just click on you and figure out when you followed. I wonder if there's a... Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to enable loyalty, so... I think I'm okay without that. But anyways, we're going for another half an hour until, it gotta go. Like, I did promise to do it on stream, but the problem is no one's gonna watch it. It's not fun or entertaining. It's not even interesting. It's just like basically this is like comes with just chatting stream and no one shows up, so it's incredibly boring for both of me and everybody else watching. So for most people that watch, so. You don't find it boring, but you also don't show up 90% of the time. So... You probably showed up to like less than half of all of the my Ditto Hunt streams. So... I mean, I guess that's a bad way of thinking about it. Maybe you're just busy, there's other factors in play, I understand. So I guess I can't really do it that way, but still, it's not, this is not interesting, and yeah, like the game itself is at this fundamental cycle. It's not very interesting or fun. I mean, see, like right now, like nothing's going on, and we're not really chatting. There's not much to talk about. I mean, there's been a few people, like, I'm just like one or two people that drop by that like are coming here just to talk, and that's fun. But like, right now, there's nothing, no conversation topic, nothing to pick up, nothing to drop. I don't know. I'm not really like I would talk more about anime. Like I've done it for like the other people, and then you don't really watch anime. You just watch Hunter x Hunter and like two other things, and it's not really interesting conversation because since I don't like those series in particular, and then or have much to say about it other than the fact that we disagree on a lot of things. So it's hard. It's hard. I'm not good at keeping up conversations or like conversations where I can talk about conversation topics, very specific ones, for a long time. But like it's very specific in nature. You are not an anime fan? I mean, okay. How many things are you watching this season? Can you just list all the things you're watching this season? You know, that'd be like a conversation. Then we can start talking. Like, you know, then we have things to talk about. You know. For how much you try to neglect the fact that you love Hunter x Hunter, you just don't want to admit it. What do you mean? How much I actually hate Hunter x Hunter? Okay. So there's a lot. There's a lot of series that I enjoy. There's a lot of series that I kind of feel mad about, and then there are very, very, very few series where I actively hate them. And Hunter x Hunter is in that third category. And well deserved a spot there pretty well. Like, I don't think there's anything to do to ever change that position, to inspire hatred, of that series. Like, there are very few shows that actually manage to do that, and a lot of them are like outside factors or just like me not disliking it in series. But Hunter x Hunter makes me actively tries to make me hate it, and it succeeds in that sense. So I guess it's good anime at making me hate it. So in that sense, it's a great anime because it's great at making you hate it. Every little thing about it, like the world, the characters, the character relationships, the story, the way characters portray, the art style, the combat, everything about it is total garbage, and it deserves to be hated on. So it's I'm just glad it's like I'm glad it's over. I never have to talk about it. Like I never have to like I can just stick by the fact that it's crap. Honestly, I gave it a 2 out of 10, and I feel like that may be too high of a ranking. But like then again, I do bell curve it, and there's only like 3 series that are like at 2 or below, so it's like probably in my mind like the third or like second worst anime of all time. And you know what? And rightfully so. So what can I do? not my fault they made a pretty crap anime. The fact that you're not wanting to watch it again ever, giving me guys tell me something. The fact that I don't want to watch something I hate. If I love something, I rewatch it. All of the animes that I've ever given, like I've actually enjoyed or ever like super I loved, I've watched at least like 10 times by now. Violet Evergarden, I probably watched it 10 times. Hyoka, over 10 times. Science Gate, well over 10 times. Uh, Bunny Girl, oh, probably close to 10 times. Origairu, almost over 10 times. Railgun, probably around 5 times, but it's a really long series and all that stuff. Monogatari, probably a couple rewatches, probably like 4 or 5 rewatches at this point. But the thing is, that thing also has like 16 seasons, or sorry, 13 seasons to be exact, and then the movie trilogy. So a lot of content to go through to rewatch. Top 10 of all time? Can't say of all time. When you use the word all time, I can't. I'm not gonna respond to that. If you want to say my current top 10, I'll say that. But of all time, no, I will never respond to that ever. You gotta choose your wording properly, or else I just can't. Okay, current top 10. That I can give you. Give me a moment to compile it in no particular order. Let us go through it. Violet Evergarden. No. Okay. I'm not gonna rank them in order. Nope. In particular order. Nope. I can't do it. I can't do it. Come back like 5 years from now. Maybe I'll tell you what my feelings are 5 years ago, and maybe I'll figure it out by then. Like I can't. They're at this level. They're I can't compare them. There's too different. Top 3 particular order? No. I can do the bottom 5 in particular order, but not the top. No. You're not gonna get it. Bottom 7? No. Bottom 7's too much. I have to think about like number 4 and then number 5, you know? Okay, let me compile a list. Okay. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, is you in move the less? Open my anime list? You can go ahead and try. But my anime list is not like my favorite. My favorites are the top 10, but I also rank. I try not to be too skewed. I try to like do a mix of what I think is good and what I actually like. So it's not accurate in that sense. If you're looking for what I like, this is a completely the middle portions do not say anything at all in my eyes, at least. So not a perfect representation of what I like or what I don't like. And for example, I gave Your Lie in April a 9. It was really, really good, but I did not like it. That's an example. Like, I gave it a 9, but I didn't like it. Let's add that there. What should I also add? Man, I'm looking for the 10th one. Whatever comes up here is probably gonna be just straight up number 10. You know what? I'll add that there. Now I gotta put it in order. Now I gotta put it in order. Number 10 would probably be The World God Only Knows. That's number 10. Number 9. I'll put Saikano at number 9. Saikano, I'll put number 9. I'll put that at number 9. I have no conflict putting that at number 9. Origairu, I'll put at number 8. I'll put that at number 8. Number 7. Number 7, I will put. Ooh. Yeah, this is already hard. Number 7, I will put ReZero. Number 7, I'll put ReZero. And then number 6, I can't even do number 6. Oh my god, I can't. Yeah, I'll put Bunny Girl. Bunny Girl is at 6. Bunny Girl Senpai is at 6. Then the top 5 in no particular order is Violet Evergarden, Clannad, Hyoka, Monogatari, and Steins Gate. There we go. There's your top 10 in no particular order. Can you repeat? Okay. Violet Evergarden, Clannad, Hyoka, Monogatari, and Steins Gate are at the top 5 in no particular order. 6 is Bunny Girl Senpai. 7 is ReZero. 8 is Origairu. 9 is Saikano, and then 10 is The World God Only Knows. Type 3 in no particular order. Type the 3 in no particular order? You mean the 5? You mean the 5 in no particular order? I mean, you could have joined me. You could have joined us on Sunday. You would have watched 2 of them. The top 3. What do you mean? I can't. I can't. Which one do you want? The top 3? Which one? How do I then have to figure out which one is number 4 and 5. I didn't figure out what's number 4 and 5 then. I can't do that. I can't do that. In no particular order. There you go. Enjoy. There's your 5 in no particular order. Oh, seasons specifically as well? We're including seasons. Or like movies and sequels, like specific moments. That is so much to process. Oh my god. It's like asking, for example, it's like asking you what is your favorite frame in Hunter x Hunter? What's your favorite frame of animation? Like, you get one frame. What is your favorite? Name them all. Yeah, I have. That's why it's so much. It's like saying, hey, do you remember every single frame of Hunter x Hunter? Every single frame, every single panel of the manga. Can you name like where each pixel lands in a digital copy? And can you tell me which one is your favorite pixel? Like, that's like, What frame though? What frame of animation is that? What cut? What frame? What episode? What episode? What cut? What frame? You know. What are specific dimensions? You know, you gotta name everything, because you have so much to work through. So you're saying and we're gonna do every single frame in order. Like, you know, I'm not talking about the moment, the frame. If like you put a screenshot, that is your favorite frame. Like that is it. Like you're telling me that's you can just figure that all, like order every single one from 1 to 0, from 1 to like whatever million, how many million frames there are. You can't just do that. That's like immediately. I haven't thought about this. I'm not going to. It's just so much information. Like, how do I do that? For example, Tokyo. Okay, yeah, that's still a lot. That's still 1,000 different series. Yeah, that's specific seasons. That's still a lot of information. That is still thousands. That just separates like 500 to 1,000. That's basically just double how much information I have to calculate. I can't do that. So, because if I did that, then like a third of my top 10 would just shift. A third of my top 10 wouldn't be there. And like maybe Monogatari would take up like a big portion. You know, maybe Valgrind would take up 2 spots in the top 10, and then Fanon would be there, and then maybe like I don't think God Only Worlds would even make that list. Saikano wouldn't make that list. I don't think. Oragai probably wouldn't make that list either. ReZero probably wouldn't even make that list. Bunny Girl, maybe. Like the list would change because maybe even Hyoko would be something else. Like there's just we're talking about specific seasons, then like we have that's just so much. I'm trying to think, and it's just there's so much to go through. And remember, I have 15 minutes before the stream ends, so I have to like. I think I can't do it in 15 minutes. That's just too much to work through. There's so many good seasons, despite having like crappy first seasons or crappy overall thing. And there's some really amazing arcs within like a single portion of the season, or there's like things that would scale differently in like proportion to the rest of the series, and I'd have to like factor that in, and then some seasons would be better, some seasons would be worse, and then for example, No Season Monogatari alone is like insane, but like together it's just whoa, like that kind of thing. And then all the season Monogatari is just amazing, but like it needs to be like in context with every other season, specifically. Like, because like I can't do that. That's just so much. That is just. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do my top 10 in that, but in no particular order. How about that? Are you okay with that? I'll do my top 10, but no particular order of favorite seasons of anime. Because I guess we can't include movies. Like is that what you want? Because I can do that. I can give you my top 10 in no order for the my favorite seasons. So what do you want, Timothy? Like... Like, what do you want? It's just so much to think about. And that's just, it's too much. It's just too much. I'm gonna say Railgun S is at number 10. And Railgun S is at number 10 because of the first half of that second season. That Sisters arc was a game changer. It really was. It's probably I think of all anime so far, that's probably like the best arc. Which one? Railgun? So it's not even in my top 10. It's in my top 10 individual seasons. A certain scientific railgun? A certain scientific railgun. It's exactly how it sounds. A certain scientific railgun. Second season, or a certain scientific railgun S. That's the second season, and it's probably has the best arc in anime altogether, but its second half of the second season is just meh. It's just meh. And so I guess overall, because it's combined into the same season, it has to average that out. So there's a spot number 10. I guess. Other than that, I think nothing else really has an order. I want to say none of the seasons in particular of Origairu stand out, so it's probably off that list. Hilka is still in there. Planet After Story is number 1. Changed my mind. I can stick to that. Makes me cry the hardest. Planet After Story is number 1. Oh, come on. There's only like 3, I think. There's only like 3. There's Planet After Story, Violet Evergarden, and then there's like one other one maybe. Maybe Anohana, but it's not really. It's like a cheap cry. It's not like cry. What else is there? No, those two are the only ones so far. Like, maybe Konosuba, like Crying of Laughter. I've done that one before. Like cry, I don't know. I mean, there might be a couple that got me close. A couple that almost made me cry. But nothing that actually, or something that moments I've felt that were well written and felt sad. But I mean, I guess it's hard to come up with them now on the spot. Like, come on, let me go through my list. Maybe I can. When I think crying, I think drama. So let's find the drama tag. Let's see here. Silent Voice. Actually, Silent Voice was there. For sure. Violet Evergarden movie. The finale movie, the sequel. The 2 and 21. Then we have... Yeah, not much since, actually. I Want to Eat Your Pancreas felt sad, or felt invoked emotion, but did not make me cry. I don't know. But if you're telling me, but since I'm saying, Clan after story, you have to watch Clan first, unfortunately, so, you know. That's kind of average. I mean, they have some good moments. It's definitely unique in today's landscape, for sure. But compared to, everything else of that genre, it's somewhat generic. But it's generic with the, the touch of the, key. Like, the visual novel designers, writers, company, I guess. The creators of Key made creators of Clan is Key, so that's why it has that emotion behind it, I guess. So if you want to watch something that makes you cry, Clannad is my #1 go-to. If you're patient, Clannad. If you're not patient, Violet Evergarden. If you're still not patient, then good luck. If you're not patient, even less patient, I know Hannah, but that's a cheap cry. It's not like full-on cry. Other than that, there's like nothing. I don't know. Not much. There's only so much. That's good. I guess I'm just jaded now. It's like everything's just like kind of average. Again, I tell you, I like bell curve everything. Like if it stands out, you have to like stand out among someone that stand out, and then like for everything that's for like for every 100 that's better than average, there's 100 that's worse than average. That's what I'm going for. And for everything that's like there's an average, and then something. For everyone above the average, there's one below the average, and for everyone that's like that much better, for one that's like 10 times better than 9, there's like, you know, gotta be 10 times worse than 2 to earn 1, and like, you know. By the way, the more we talk about Hunter x Hunter, the closer I feel about dropping Hunter x Hunter to a 1 from a 2. It's somewhere there. Like if I round it, it's a 2. But if I keep hearing about it and it makes me hate it more and more, it just go to 1, I guess. Because I tried to enjoy Hunter x Hunter as much as I could. Otherwise, I wouldn't suffer through 148 episodes. Or 150, whatever it was. I don't remember. Anyways, we will end the stream whenever the chain breaks, by the way, so be prepared for the stream to end at any moment. Also, I believe Freelance will be streaming in a bit, so that'll be that. I could just send you over, but a raid for like 1-person raid is kind of sad. You know what? I will, as soon as the chain breaks, I will just send you over to Freelance, I guess. 1-person raid. Yeah, there you go. Freelance is logging into FF14, so he's just whenever he logs in, he's gonna be live, and I'll send you one. So I might send Timothy Randy over My one viewer. I'll send my one viewer over to Timothy to no, so sorry, to freelance. He'll be starting relatively soon, so that. Anyways, whenever our chain breaks, that's when we're gonna send it over. That's 4, I believe. 4 up and 3 left. Yes, 3 left. I was getting my left and right's mixed up. West and east mixed up. Yep. It's always those two directions like I was getting mixed up. Like, you give me like maybe 2 seconds with no pressure, and and like it's no problem. But let's say like which one's right, like immediately, I will just get so confused. I moved up by accident. My god, I'm glad that grass tile was not directly above me. Oh. Also, Timothy Randy, are you even still there? That's what I mean, like, I'm talking to no one, and it's kind of discouraging sometimes. But, I mean, that's how streaming it is at, like, this kind of viewership. I know you can't really complain too much since everybody's here, basically, and like this. And that's what I expected, to be fair, so it's what I have to deal with. I'll figure something out, like, a couple years down the line, because I'm not, like, serious about this. I'm serious about this, but, like, not gonna put any effort in at the given moment. Or in the next couple of years, not even. I don't know. Next year, probably, maybe I'll put in something. I don't know. Like, I don't have a profile picture. That's how much effort I'm putting in so far. Also, I was considering dropping my hours a little bit so I can focus on piano for a bit, but I guess while I'm working on this 5 IV Ditto, I can't really do that too much. I'm also surprised the chain is this long. We did have a couple chains that ended quite quickly, and we had quite a few chains that ended up like mid-20s and like low 30s. So mid-20s and like mid-30s, I guess. Like, it varies, as it always does. But I just hope we get to 70. Or like at least sorry, not 70, 40. Make it the chain 40, and then meet our daily quota, and then potentially we can get to like, if this goes on to chain 100, that is out of my control, but desired, I guess. I will continue as long as this chain goes, essentially, is what I'm trying to say here. When the chain breaks, the stream ends. Hopefully, this chain ends up with us getting our 5 Ditto, so I don't have to do this ever again. Or hopefully ever again. Hopefully I never have to use a Poké-Radar again. Poké-Radar is stupid. I mean, once I'm done with this Ditto, I don't think I ever am. Just because there's no need for me to catch anything past this with a 5 or 6 IV Ditto. Also, I need to find a Ditto with 0 attack. That's gonna be important. Zero attack Ditto is... You just open the breeding chain with the fat, and usually you get yeah, probably timid and zero attack. It can also be modest and zero attack, but that's even more rare. I think timid zero attack is a little better. Because you would just ooh, it's kind of pointless because in nature, because you're trying to use the bad, guess not. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Anyway, as long as the chain goes, we are gonna keep streaming. If this means we if the chain goes on to, sorry, if the chain goes past 100, we're gonna end. When the chain breaks or gets to 100, the stream is over. I'm not gonna go with like to 1,000 if the chain just never breaks. There's no point currently. I mean, imagine if it was like post patch, I would totally do it because that would mean we get like multiple 6 IV Dittos, and it'd be so cool. I can put the giveaways of legitimate 6 IV Dittos. That'd be pretty cool. Come on. I want to see what, like, I wonder if people can get like chains like, someone get like a chains of like 4 digits length. That's insane if anyone manages that, because there's no reward. Currently, there's no reward for it, and currently it's extremely difficult. Like, it's already difficult enough to get like 40 consistently. It's not even like, it's not even a consistency thing. It's just luck. So, I mean, theoretically, with enough prize, you eventually get there, but it's just same thing as like going to like 100. Theoretically, it's possible. I don't think anyone actually has got their chain 100, especially on a Ditto. I mean, if anyone's attempting for a chain of 100, it's definitely on a Ditto, but I don't think anyone like actually achieved it yet. That seems unrealistic. Has anyone actually got a chain of 100 on a Ditto? Okay, it is 8 o'clock, so... oh, it's even past 8 actually. Whoa. Did I start that late? I started like, just after 2, huh? No, just after 4. Sorry, just after 4. No, yeah, that's, I started a little earlier than that, but I guess... Maybe I didn't quite hit the go live button, maybe I was still working out the stream thing. I don't know. We'll see how this stuff works. Or how much, we should end up streaming. Because I'm ready to end the moment, this goes. Wow. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Again, the right side has more trees, and the trees are harder to see around, so let's avoid them. Anyways, can we hit 40? That'd be pretty cool. If it ends at 39 again, like that's 3 times we ended at 39. First 2 were in a row. I think we got a chain of 30. No, this is probably the 4th one actually. We ended at 39 like a couple times. 38 once, 37 once, even twice. 36 a couple times. Yeah, we always end like mid-30s so often. That's actually a little upsetting. You can't just get a couple extra. Chain ended here. Not even. I'm not even gonna get the guaranteed 2 IVs. That sucks. That really sucks. One guaranteed one IV, one IV, one IV, 2 IVs. I didn't realize that we get 2 IVs there. One IV. Zero speed. Unfortunate. I mean, it's good for certain comms, but I never seen anything. Yep, that is that. I am going to end the game here. Update my chain counter to 143. And then I'm going to see if I can raid Freelance. Is he live yet? Is Freelance live yet? Doesn't seem like it. I can. You know what? Nope, he is not live. Okay, I guess we're just gonna shout him out. Show on Discord. He'll get the stream notification immediately. Um, and then here is his channel. Also Mythology's channel's there. So also give him a follow as well. He will do. He'll be doing. So he finished the list. He finished the list. I think he did. Right? I don't remember. He's either really close to finish the list or will finish the list. Very soon. He's in like the top like last 4 stages, whatever. So maybe that's like next Monday, and then Freelance will be streaming like any moment now, like a couple seconds, a couple minutes. I have no idea. Whenever he logs into a queue, is that um I'll be streaming next time. Next time I'll be streaming is tomorrow. I'll be streaming every single day as I have been for the until we get 3 IV Ditto, 5 IV Ditto. Uh, Maybe the streams will be a little bit shorter because I do want to have more personal time, but I still will do them every day. I guess yeah. I'll just we'll see how it goes. For now, I think I'll just end. I don't think Freelance is live yet, so I'm not sure. I can't really rate anyone. So yep. Uh, the enjoy my daily streams on for while they last, because they're definitely not gonna last for long, and maybe afterwards I might be dropping a couple. We might be streaming less because I have other things I want to focus on for a bit. So for now I'm gonna end here. I'll see you guys next time around.